77. I'm me, helicopter. Chat. Chill out. 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 So today, we're gonna be playing Slaughterhouse. Let's go. Oh, let's just join a random, trusted VC. Why not? Actually, let me... Not there. Let's join this.
Space 2.
Hi.
Thinking space. It's like the
Oh.
thinking space.
Why am I thinking of the top one? What the hell?
So every time you
I mean, I think so, bro.
I have 4% on thinking space too. I'm not him downstairs.
Hey, that's what I thought you had. Like, that's why I was like so surprised.
Yeah, I have 4 on.
Like, holy hell.
I didn't go from 4 to 43 in an hour. I went from 0
That's
to
why I was so
43
surprised. Like, bro, you're
in an hour on thinking space, not thinking.
Alright. You know what we're gonna do today? I bet you guys don't know. Not Slaughterhouse. And we're gonna get approximately 5%. Why was I gonna actually, never mind. That makes sense. Nope. I spy. Wow, 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 wow. Chat, we are probably cooking today. Yesterday, I think we got... No, not yesterday. Last time, which was 2 days ago. That's pretty good. That quantity of deaths is not bad. We just got 25 to 81. This is good. This is very, very good. Okay, chat? We do very good. Also, last time we dealt with 75, which I meant 79 and 80 and 81. Alright, we just did 75 to 100. This is good! This is a promising day. This is a promising day. Very, very promising. We have the drop to 100 in 2 runs from runs in the stream alone. That's good. Very good. Bro, we could have done that at 100. I'm mad. That's annoying. This is consistency, which is good. We need that. Fine, it's fine. It's fine. This is good. This is good. Alright, yeah, it is consistent. It is pretty consistent. I think for today, jumping earlier feels better. Even earlier. Ha! Okay. This is good. Okay, we could go from 0 pretty soon. It just feels consistent.
Phobos _hater just gave SquishyMan 40 bits.
Phobos hater with the 40 bibs. Oh, this guy's so goated. He's so goated. Hold on, chat. Let me just do this real quick. Bro, Phobos hater is so goated with the 40 bits. W Phobos hater in chat. What's up, Ice Dagger? There you go. Alright, I just had to set up one of these, and now we good. Why? What? I feel like I have it under the bag, but... Hold on. $75. Okay, I'm gonna go from 0. Everybody on YouTube, make sure you also have a link of Twitch open in the description of the YouTube stream. you shall have the Twitch link, just in case you get an ad on YouTube when I'm at like 90%. I'm just suggesting that you guys also have a tab on Twitch open, that's all. Thought I made it by a mile. Bro. Bro, I'm like already over it. How's it? Am I still dying? Bro, 21 times 6, just pass the click. Already. I just don't want to make it to the drop, do I? That is the last click before the drop times like 6. There's no way, bro. Can I please get to the drop? It's like the last click before the drop times 8. It would be nice, just saying. It's one of those times where once I get to the drop, it's gonna be like 80%. Or more. Or just beat the level. $59, yeah, that's okay. But we're gonna do even better. It's a good feeling day. Also, you know, in chat. Actually, why am I doing it? I get it. Also, everybody on YouTube, make sure you also have a tab open on Twitch, just in case, like, you know, you get an ad while I'm at like 90%. Just switch to the Twitch tab, and then you can just keep watching. Otherwise, you're cooked. So I'm just letting you know. In the link of the description of the YouTube stream, you can go to Twitch and just have both open and mute one tab to watch. Just in case. What? That's weird. Wasn't even touching anything on my keyboard. Oh no, Yuz, let's not do this. Yuz. Don't just start saying "ga" in every single donation. Let's not do this today, Yuz. Not the mad lad. It's just that one guy. No. Yo, Saturn Gaming became a member. W Saturn Gaming in chat. Actually goated. No. Yells, let's not do this. Let's not do this. Let's think about this, Yaz. Let's think about this, Yaz. Let's not just start saying "ga." No, stop. Stop. Yaz. You're actually insane. What are you doing? You've lost it, bro. What is the mentality behind donating $2 entire just to say "God"? Did I just hear it again? Oh my. Dude, what is this guy doing? This is an excellent use of free will. I gotta be honest.
Well, bear.
It's my DRTHDY item 19.
Sorry, what? What happened? What happened? Ramos, it's your birthday! You turned 19. W Ramos in chat. You are 19. That is kind of fun. Look, I'm gonna get 19% for 19. Stop with the "ga." Stop. That was not necessary. Yes, that was not necessary. This use of free will is crazy. This use of free will is insane. Dude, all of us are using our free will to watch a Geometry Dash stream, and this guy's using it to donate money just to say "gah" in front of like 400 people. Stop. No, he's losing it. This use of free will cannot be understood. It just makes you question, you know? I don't know what to do. Oh my, dude, if I don't acknowledge it, will it stop? Or is this guy so determined to empty his own bank account just to say "gah"? It's so, the determination, I have to respect it, but why? It's impressive. He's still doing it. Dude, he's still doing it. $5. He is actively throwing away his paycheck to say "gah" and just in front of me along with 400 other people. I don't. What is this mindset? Somebody please explain this mindset. Please explain this mindset. Oh my. Dude, don't do it. Stop. That's like, you did it like 20 times. No. He's gotta stop. Somebody stop him. Bro.
Real bear.
And he becomes a member. Dude. Wow. Holy god. Holy god. Oh, that was bad. What a use of free will, my friends. He pops in, he donates $2 like 20 times. Not $40, but $2 20 times. Just to say "gah," and now he's gone again. Never to be seen again. What a use of free will, my friends. He could have bought a hamburger with all of that. Weapon. Oh! 2% chat. Wait, that was so rare. How many hertz does your monitor have? 165 hertz. And also, what switches? It's just, I think it's just the default switches you get with the Corsair K70. I mean, I can show them. Screenshot it if you know, if you can figure out what type of Corsair it is from this. I can probably put it up now. I can probably put it up now. Why am I? Proof that SquishyMan isn't hacking. Chad, if I beat it this attempt, my name has to be Steve. $95 twice? Yes, 95 twice. Gotta love it, am I right? Headset dent reveal. Somebody donates $10, I'll do a headset dent reveal. It's super accurate. We like that. It's very good. Very, very good. Why is my FPS so low? Be lagging. Bro, what was that jump? This attempt. I just read attempt as attempt. No, that's actually what it says. What? Holy typo. Why? It's good. It's good. It's fine. I figured it out. I figured it out. Brrrah. Alright, we're locked.
Yo.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Staying high, I could have been over when I took one blood bath because you just said you guys blood bath. I'm staying high. One death, 2 deaths so far. 2 deaths. 4 deaths. Mission.
Why would I click so early?
It's 26 deaths so far on Bloodbath. I mean, it's a lot, but I haven't played it in a long time. I got like 8 deaths on Cobweb, so
That's alright.
it's 8 is cobwebs and 8 deaths good?
Sight.
That is
If you just don't
amazing.
click, you'll probably get like 3 deaths.
You say?
If you don't click, you'll probably get like 3 deaths. To be fair.
It depends on how many spikes the decorators used in the decoration.
No, like, I mean, actually playing the level, I got 8 deaths.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
I mean, I do have
Focus.
7 cobwebs, so that makes kind of sense.
I want to
Yeah,
get
it does.
30 on cobweb. It seems easy.
Yeah, it's really fun at first, and then it turns into
Sounds like cobwebs, yeah.
loved experience.
Sounds accurate.
Well, 30 is like the beginning of the drop, so I could get there from 0.
Beginning of the drop
After
is the
that,
hardest part. In my personal opinion, the beginning of the drop is the hardest part. 27
Yeah,
is
that
the
seems right.
hardest part, in my opinion.
I played it. I played cobwebs a bit. I think that's right.
Yeah, but what would you say cobwebs different?
I think it's overrated.
2%, let's go, W.
Or the gameplay.
W 2% chance. Okay.
So like golden dip, the golden dip.
I don't know, I'm not good enough. It's definitely harder than 50
I've always-
gameplay.
Bro, if you.
I always thought it was like.
Fabian, you can join the call. It's just like public, I think. Public call. I don't
Yeah,
know.
this is public. I wouldn't be able to join if this wasn't public. I don't know why it's called VC private if it's public.
Just means there's a limit to who can join. How many people? How many deaths do we have at 21 today? It's gotta be like 15.
So let me get to the drop. I will say the last 3 blue orbs before the drop were actually so annoying. Like, so annoying. Like, at every attempt to either die to the first click, get to the drop, or die to the 3 blue orbs. That's literally I cannot do this for right? I can't do combos at all. What am I doing?
Bro, what is that death? That's so annoying. Like, in the spam part, I just got discombobulated, and then I somehow pulled off a death. Impressive. Somehow managing to die. It's a skill. It's literally a skill. Best today equals 66. 66 on slaughterhouse is such a, like, how percentage. It just doesn't exist. That's not a way to die. It's so easy that most people forget it exists. Now that felt consistent. I love dying to the exact same jump 6 times in a row. Wow. That was 6 times in a row. That's impressive. Very impressive. It was a long jump. More impressive than passing it, holy. And it wasn't like consistently early. It was like late, early, early, late, late. Like I just outlined the perfect time to do it without actually doing it. Brr, 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 brr. Sub-Zero Hero. Bro. Best today equals 85. 80, not 85. pre-go. I did not just read that. need a drop tip. Ooh. Chat, have you noticed something? If there's anybody on Twitch that wants to, you know, fill in that gap with $5, that's fine by me. See you guys. Nobody want to do it? Oh. Chad, you should, wait, how do I do this again? There we go. Alright. One more, chat. Out of a group, well, it's a Twitch sub. Out of a group of 70 people, come on, somebody gotta donate 5 buckaroos. Alright, whatever. Whatever. It's aight. It's aight. We good. What am I doing again? I'm not doing gloved. Chat, we might do more homework while you guys just yap about GD and chat, like. Bro. I really can't do to save my life. Okay, that run is like a below average run. And it took me like 50 attempts. How bad can an ending be? I don't even want to look at the accuracy. That was disgusting. I should just, like, do homework, bro. Okay. Yeah. Chat. Here we go. Here we go. You're getting 250 viewers on a Slaughterhouse, so you make the most of it. Nah. My skill would be, you know, getting cooked. So I might as well do what I have to do. Anyways, yeah, crazy switch up. Slaughterhouse to homework. Who's watching homework, bro? Literally no one. Alright. Here we go. Are you guys ready to do some homework? You're all excited. You're all excited. I can't wait to do some homework. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of I think we're going into protein synthesis. Yay! 250 people watching homework. Bro, I'm so excited. Let's go. Alright. Step 1, initiation. So pretty much mRNA associates with ribosome. It's made up of it's made up of RNA and protein. When the RNA comes near to subunits. Okay. Once both subunits are attached, a function. Okay, that's a new term. Functional complex. Functional complex. So pretty much a functional complex is it's just the two subunits of the ribosomal RNA. Yeah. What forms when the two subunits of attach to the the mRNA, if you will, the mRNA. Alright, then there's elongation. Bro, it's been so long since we went through these. Elongation, second DNA gives a complementary to the Why aren't you guys leaving? Okay, people are leaving. Alright, just making sure. Everybody make sure to leave stream because it's extremely boring. Anyways. First. Type on. Release and recycled. Okay. Okay, it makes sense to me. So I went over initiation, elongation, termination, the polypeptide chain grown till nadir codon is reached. Yep. Once it's reached, proteins released. RNA will then be ripped in more ribosomes. Or disintegrate. Okay. Why would it be ripped? A polyribosome. Yeah, we learned about this earlier. Ribosomes that all have this make the same thing can be like bunched together. But I've never seen an anatomy of that, so it's weird. Gene mutations. Gene mutation is permanent mutation gene such as what is found in most people. Yep. So pretty much a gene mutation is just some alteration in the DNA sequence, and it just like messes up permanently, and it differs between people. That's pretty much it. This is not more than what we learned last year. I'm gonna be straight up. There's hereditary mutations and acquired mutations. I think we learned that too. Yeah, we did. Germline mutations. I didn't know they're also called that though. So they're present in the parent's egg or the sperm cell. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. And acquired mutations, I forgot how these happen. What I remember from last year was like, it can happen from smoking or radiation or stuff. Such as ultraviolet radiation. From the sun. Damn. From the sun you can get a mutation. I feel like, but it wouldn't like, the mutation would occur in every single cell, right? Because every cell has a copy of it. I feel like it would only change one, which wouldn't really do a whole lot. Oh, I haven't heard of these in a while. Deletion, duplication, inversion. Oh! Great. Great. Okay. Hopefully I won't have to remember this, but we're going to write it down. Deletion is when a chromosome breaks off and is lost. Well, a piece of it. Lost genes. I'll just say lost genes. Duplication. Duplicates itself. Okay, what does that look like? Duplicates. A piece of chromosome duplicates itself. Bear. Why would it do that? Para qué? Yo, Sleepy Dave! Oh yeah, I also gotta pin the message on you know. Oh, why can't I pin my own message? Hold up. I gotta change it maybe. Hold up. There you go. Alright, I got it. Anyways, back to the grind. Let's go. Alright. But yes, please donate so I can become a GD YouTuber instead of this poo. Yeah, I don't want to remember that. Probably don't have to remember it. Point mutation, frame shift. Oh, I remember these. Environmental ones. Chemical radiation. Mutations. Down syndrome, sickle cell anemia. Hemophilia. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. It's kind of just from last year, so I'm not really talking as much as I usually do while doing homework here. If you've joined the last homework streams, simply because there's just not a lot of new stuff here. Anyways, okay. We're gonna talk about enzymes now. I thought we already did a protein unit, but whatever. So, enzymes. So, for what I know already is that they're sort of catalysts. They just speed up reactions, makes it a lot faster. So, number one, metabolism. Oh, hello? I'm in a VC, hello? And whatever. Okay, anyways, enzymes. Wait, what? I am confused. So there's metabolism, which refers to all chemical reactions of a cell. Yeah, that's true. Then enzymes. Why is it called introductions to enzymes when enzymes is one of the subunits in the unit? I'm so lost. Protein catalyst. So there's an apoenzyme. A what? There's a what? Chat what? All right, we gotta read this out. No pronunciation. Hold on, chat. Stick with me now. Stick with me now. What? How do I say this?
Enzyme.
What?
Apoenzyme.
Apoenzyme. Okay, great. And then the other one's gonna be coenzyme. Alright, so there's an apoenzyme, which is the protein portion of the enzyme. So pretty much, wait. Its shape? Okay. So pretty much, this is the protein portion of the enzyme. And what it does, or like its shape pretty much, the apoenzyme shape is what allows the entire enzyme to run the reaction. And then there's a and then there is a coenzyme. Yeah, okay. Then there is a coenzyme, which is the non-protein portion. And this portion, okay, now, what? It can accept atoms to or from a reaction. What are you talking about? What do you mean? To or from a reaction? What type of reaction? What are you talking about? Our body can often make... We need them in our diet. Yeah, vitamins are coenzymes. Cool. Vitamins are coenzymes. Yay, we learned something today. That's all I've learned. What's the effect on temperature on enzymes? Well, considering enzymes are proteins, I would assume they denature and then they wouldn't function. If I'm answering your question there, little Sid. If you were testing me, that's probably what you're doing, but there's my answer. That's why our body has to maintain homeostasis, is because we need specific pH levels, we need specific temperatures and whatnot, just to make sure all them proteins don't denature. And it isn't just enzymes, it's all proteins. Anyways, back to enzymes. So, coenzymes, non-protein portion. It can donate or accept atoms. From what? Like a reaction that's already been done? I thought... Okay, wait, I think I get it. The reaction that the enzyme is partaking in? Okay, I'm searching it up. Because they were not clear on this. It helps the enzymes catalyze. Hold on, let me see this. So it attaches and it probably it just helps. All right, it just helps. That's all I got. All right, it helps. A substrate, which is a reactant. Yes, I know what a substrate is. An activation energy. Many will not occur unless there's energy added. Okay, that makes sense. So, enzymes, okay, we're gonna, let's just go to the next page here, and let's get writing. So, I'm gonna draw a little graph here. Holy, I'm so good at not using rulers. Energia. Reaction path, alright. So I can see here that this looks pretty pretty exothermic to me. So what it seems like is that this is a reaction without a catalyst. This is this sign. Now let me draw it blue here. This is a reaction with a catalyst. So you can see the activation energy is much lower. And they are equal levels here. So you can see these end up the same. There you go. So the you can see this blue line here. If you can tell the color, it's kind of thin. This is the reaction with the catalyst. The activation energy is much. Wouldn't the activation energy be here? And then this is like the, well, I don't know, the climax of the energy, the vertex. I don't know, bro. The maximum. You get the point. Thyroid gland. That is a jump. I don't know why we're going from enzymes to the thyroid gland. Holy, bro. Located in the neck. Accumulates iodine. So it's secreted in the blood by cells of the thyroid, attaches to receptor cells of poo, the rate of change. Yeah, no, I hope I don't have to know this. I think it's just teaching me something for the sake of, hey, check this out. And I am praying that I do not have to know what it just put in front of my face. Anyways, lock and key theory. So, in order for a reaction to occur, the substrates must be brought close together. Right. Is that, wait, hold on. Is that a coenzyme? That's drawing it. I can't tell. Wait. Two substrates to get the product. Oh, it just speeds it up. Okay. I get you now. Alright, so pretty much the this is our enzyme here. Look at this MF. Pretty much there's like one of these and there's one of these, and pretty much these are the two substrates. They go to the active site. This is the active site. Well, just this whole area is the active site where they bind pretty much to the enzyme. And then something occurs, then boom, they're now products. Once they're done, they unbind, and now they're products. Perfect. So pretty much, enzyme acts like combining with specific. Okay, so yeah, it does the reaction, and then the enzyme can be reused. It doesn't, nothing changes. You can just, it's like a key, and pretty much you have to get the right substrates, and once they come together, then, but do they just come together the chance? Okay, so after the lock's open, the key is unchanged. Oh, okay. Sometimes the sometimes the enzyme changes its shape to bring the substrates together. And then a reaction occurs. And then the enzyme goes back to the normal tertiary configuration. Okay. Okay, I believe you. Come on, the line. Yeah, you're on time. Anyways, metabolic pathways. Metabolic pathways. So, metabolism, metabolic pathways. Was it metabolism how fast it does it? Wait, now this thing's being annoying. It's being stupid. It's being stupid. So, according to this mofo. Okay, so inhibitors. Yay, we're gonna learn about inhibitors. So pretty much, here's the enzyme. It's like a field goal, and then there's the substrate. The substrate wants to go into the field goal, or this bin, let's say 2D bin, and then there's this thing called an inhibitor that can attach to here. This is a non-competitive inhibitor, so pretty much it just like binds to the enzyme, and then it changes its shape, and now it bends, and now the substrate can't go in. And then there is a competitive inhibitor, where pretty much this inhibitor enters the substrate, where it would go so the substrate cannot enter, so it can't fit. That's pretty much. It's very suiting, as this is a non-competitive inhibitor and this is a competitive inhibitor. That makes sense. So heavy metals are inhibitors. Where non-competitive inhibitors intentionally denature the enzyme in order for it not to function. An intentional denaturation. That's kind of crazy. What other situation would there be an intentional denaturation? That's weird. Competitive inhibition. Cyanide? That's crazy. Cyanide's an inhibitor. So, competitive science. I'm talking about you. Yo, that's tough. So sometimes the substrate is the wrong one. And this can lead to the enzyme being permanently attached to that substrate, rendering it completely useless from now, like permanently. That's tough. Poor enzyme, bro. So if too many important enzymes are deactivated, then we will die. We're gonna die. Well, the organism will die. And probably that's a bigger risk if it's a unicellular organism. Because I don't think a single enzyme stopping from working or getting absolutely griefed, grief reference, absolutely griefed by a single substrate is gonna kill us. So we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about that. Temperature. So that slows. So a cold temperature slows down an enzymatic reaction. Yeah, that sounds right. Cold temperature slows down enzymatic reaction. Well, yeah, because lower kinetic energy, particle movement, blah blah blah. Warm temperature, like 40 degrees Celsius, will speed up reactions, because, once again, kinetic energy. High temperature may denature the enzyme. So there's kind of a sweet spot. You do not want to go too high. Yes, this is endothermic. That is correct. Wait, that's not endothermic. Is it? Endothermic's when it starts with the energy. It doesn't have a lot of energy. It's exothermic. Wait. Endothermic. Wait. No, you're right. Dude, I always mix up exothermic and endothermic. Despite how much I've studied it, I still can't. It's like trying to remember left and right. Like, you only have to study it once, but for me, I have to study it 10 times, and I still mix them up. Anyways, yeah, it's like mixing up left and right. It's crazy. And yes, I literally got that wrong on a test once. So, pH is very important. Each enzyme operates at a specific preferred pH level, or aka an optimum. And any other pH is going to mess up the tertiary structure, of course. And it's, well, not just slow down the reaction, it's not going to work. If pH denatures the tertiary structure, it's not going to work. I'm sorry, bro. So, for example, pepsin. You want a very low pH. The higher you get, the worse it is. There is an interesting one called papain. Papain? 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 No. Papain. Papain has can pretty much function at any pH between 4 and 8. That's kind of crazy. I'm not going to draw the graph, so I'm too lazy. So, substrate concentration. If there's a lot of concentration of substrates, the rate of reaction is going to be higher. Yeah, no shit. I didn't say the word because I didn't say the T, so I didn't swear. Parents, don't get mad at me. Yes. Experiments of range of so if there's more enzymes, so if there's the enzyme concentration up, the greater rate of reaction. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that makes sense. So yeah, it lowers the energy of activation. That's the important part of enzymes. But not just that, they are also catalysts because they speed up reactions. Starting materials of substrate. Substrate binds to the enzyme. The active site. Enzymes are just proteins. It's denatured. Heavy metals, temperatures, and what else? Temperatures, pH changes. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. That's kind of all we're gonna do for enzymes here. Biotechnology. Oh, okay. We're gonna do biotechnology. What could that mean? Let's find out. So, biotechnology is technology based on biology. Thank you, source. Gotta love it. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Harnesses cellular biomolecular processes to develop technologies. Okay, I don't know what to say about that. Ancient biotechnology is not. This is not going to be on the test. None of this is going to be on the test. I'm going to be on. No, it might. Oh, it's going to want me to use Dolly the sheep as an example. I hope not. Yeah, I'm just assuming that it won't want me to know about this. Yeah, I'm just assuming it won't want me to care about biotechnology. I am praying that I won't have to know about biotechnology right now. Hey, we're gonna do digestive system. I'm so excited. Let's look at some digestive structures, if you will. We're gonna be talking about pooing. Woo! So there's the mouth. Who calls the mouth the oral cavity, bro? Lips, teeth, salivary. I said salivary. Salivary glands and tongue. All that. Pharynx, epiglottis, esophagus. Peristalsis. Peristalsis, yeah, that thing. The thing that intestines also use. Okay. The cardiac sphincter, is that the one at the top? Like the top of the stomach or the bottom? I think it's the top. Top part of the stomach, yeah. And then what was the other sphincter at the bottom that lets small amounts into the small intestine? I forgot what it's called. What's it called? Does it say? The pyloric sphincter, got it. So, gastrin is a hormone in the lower part of the stomach. So it enters the bloodstream and stimulates the upper part of the stomach. And then it stimulates the gastric glands, and then it produces pepsinogen and hydrogen chloride, and then they react with each other to produce pepsin, and that's what digests proteins to peptides. Yeah, that makes sense. It can burn the gut lining, so there's a mucus layer to prevent that from happening, called the ulcer, the ulcer, the ulcer. It's spelled like this. Hold on, I think it's ulcer.
Ulcer.
Ulcer. What? Holy English! What do you mean I'm hungry? You're the last thing you're ever gonna want to do is eat after learning about the digestive system. Anyways, the pyloric sphincter, it pretty much lets like a tablespoon of chyme to enter the small intestine. Hold on. Once it reaches the stomach, is it now called chyme? Like it goes from bolus to chyme, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. The duodenum, first 10 inches of the small intestine. Indeedy do. So, doesn't it work with, yeah, it works with the pancreas. Enzymes from the pancreas, small intestine, digest all main food groups. Okay, but does that include protein? Because didn't we already dissolve them proteins with our pepsin earlier? I don't want to say denature because it isn't really changing the shape. It's like them proteins be like, you know, there's this dot on my neck I'm touching right now. I don't know why. I gotta stop. What am I talking about, bro? I just gotta lock in. So bile, doesn't that emulsify fats? Yeah, it does. Bile made in the liver, stored in the gallbladder. Nice. And it goes to the, what does it do? So bile is also secreted into the small intestine. Okay. Doesn't secreted make meat, like make? Doesn't secreted mean make? What am I trying to say? Produce and discharge. So you're saying that it says it's secreted into the, but that confuses my understanding of the word secreted, because secreted means just produce it and, you know, get rid of it, make it, and out you go. But into the small intestine. So is it secreted in the small intestine, or is it secreted? It says is also, so I'm assuming it's secreted in the small intestine. Okay, that makes sense. I'm trying to say reject studying, embrace geometry dash. This is why you guys need to donate, so I don't have to do this and I can play Slaughterhouse as my career instead. Anyways, gallbladder stores bile. Is that all it does? It's so lame. Pancreas makes enzymes, sodium bicarbonate. It neutralizes acid chyme. The pH of 2, holy strong, bro. Bring it to a pH of 8.5. That is insane. How do you bring up the pH by like 100,000 times? 100,000 times. That is insane. No, that's 1 million times stronger. It's 1 million times more basic. More than that, actually. So the enzyme is not denatured. Okay. Okay, that's crazy. It just neutralizes it. Okay, that makes sense. So the sodium bicarbonate is what neutralizes acid chime. What is acid chime? Like, I know what chime is, but what is acid chime? Hold on. Stop confusing me. But why is its pH 1 to 2? I'm so lost. Yo, Summer Dub was from the 100K walking streams. Yeah, I'll be back on that actually sometime. But how did we get the pH of this chime to flipping 2? Flipping 1, that's insane. Damn, stomach. The stomach be wild. Alright. So just pancreas makes enzymes and sodium bicarbonate. Aren't the enzymes also used to do something? Perchance. Yeah, enzymes from the pancreas. Okay. So pancreas makes enzymes that are sent to the duodenum to work on the 3 food groups, and also makes sodium bicarbonate, which brings the pH of the acid chime up to 8.5, so it doesn't denature the small intestine. Okay, I fully understand it. We're good. And liver produces bile to emulsify fats. The liver does a lot more than just that, but we're talking about the digestive system, so okay then. Produces bile, which emulsifies fats. Right. Which store in the gallbladder and then sent to the duodenum or something. And that emulsifies fats. Okay. Okay. I believe you. Small intestine digests, absorbs nutrients. Bloody blah. Duodenal wall. The duodenal wall produces hormones. Bro, why are hormones so important? Holy. I'm sick of learning about hormones. The most important are secretin. Secretin?
Secretin.
Secretin? What the? Do we secrete the secretin? Colocytokinase. Sorry, how?
Cholecystokinin.
Cholecystokinin. CCK, I'm calling it CCK. Secretin and CCK responds to the presence of the chime. So it stimulates the pancreatic juices from the pancreas. I'm gonna drink your pancreatic juices. Something feels so uneasy about that sentence. Stimulates pancreatic juices. Wait, hold on. Secretin stimulates pancreatic juices from the pancreas. So then, the pancreas sends over its, enzymes, I guess? Is that what it does? Okay. So okay, this is my understanding of whatever the nuts it's trying to say. So it goes in the caloric sphincter, lets out the bolus. Now it's acid chime, and the chime is, detected by the duodenal wall. So it makes hormones, secretin and CCK, which is actually called
Cholecystokinin.
I knew that. CCK, or cholecystokinin. And in response to the presence of this chime, the secretin stimulates the release of the pancreatic juices. Ew. Pancreatic juices, is that just like... Is that the enzymes it's talking about? Pancreatic juices, And CCK stimulates the release of bile. Okay. Secretin. Release of pancreatic juices. And then CCK or
Cholecystokinin. Cholecystokinin.
cholecystokinin.
Cholecystokinin.
Cholecystokinin. Stimulates the release of cholecystokinin, and what does it do with that? That stimulates the release of bile, not from the liver, but the liver gave it to the gallbladder, and it stimulates the release of that bile from the gallbladder. Release of bile from the gallbladder, not from the liver. To stimulates the release of stimulates the release of gallbladder, stimulates the release of bile, and then what? And now hydrogen chloride from what? Wasn't hydrogen chloride like way back at the pepsin thing? Yeah, it is. But apparently there's hydrogen chloride down here as well. Hydrogen chloride stimulates the release of secretin. Stimulates the release of secretin. Secretin is from what again? The pancreas? No. Stop getting it wrong. No, from the duodenal walls. It stimulates the release of secretin. Partially digested protein and fat stimulate the release of cholecystokinin. I remembered the name without having to do the thing. Okay. Cholecystokinin. 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 I'm not just gonna keep saying that. So stimulates the release of secretin. Got it. Got it. So duodenal wall detects acid chyme secretin. So secretin is released because it recognized hydrogen chloride, which was probably because the proteins that were turned back into peptides in the stomach are now covered in hydrogen chloride. So then it detects the hydrogen chloride and is like, all right, let's produce secretin, and then the secretin stimulates the release of pancreatic juices and the what? Stimulates the release of pancreatic juices and the pancreas. Yeah, where else would pancreatic juices be? Come on, bro. So stimulates the release of pancreatic juices, and I'm guessing those juices mean sodium bicarbonate and enzymes, which are sent back to the duodenum and beat the living poo out of the chyme. That is my understanding. Okay, hold on. Enzymes and bicarbonate. No, the enzymes, I'm assuming. Okay, we're not there yet. Alright, I'm hoping it'll explain it. If it doesn't, then I'll just be half knowledgeable of it for the rest of my life. Anyways, so yes, CCK, it recognizes the presence of fat and carbs, I guess? No. Partially digested protein. So then why does secretin recognize the hydrogen chloride? So, why? ¿Por qué? So it stimulates that. Oh, that makes so much more sense. The pH is off, so the secretin stimulates the pancreatic juices, and the pancreatic juices, aka the sodium bicarbonate, is what evens out the pH. That's why it recognizes hydrogen chloride, which is very acidic. So then it evens it out to 8.5, so it doesn't denature the small intestine. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. All right, and then CCK, cholecystokinin. Cholecystokinin. It stimulates the release of bile. Well, it recognizes the broken down proteins and fats, and it stimulates the gallbladder. Yeah, bile from the gallbladder, and then the bile comes down, and then it emulsifies the fats. But why does the partially digested protein stimulate the release of cholecystokinin if it only stimulates fat? I'm so lost. I'm not that lost, actually. It makes some decent sense to me. Small intestine is 7 meters long. Holy bro. But did you know that a single strand of DNA in a single cell, which, did you know that if you ever thought if you could look hard enough to see the actual cells, then you might be able to. The truth is you can't. It's like 5 times smaller than what human eyes are capable of. But you can see like an egg cell, I'm pretty sure. It's 100 micrometers. So it's 1/100th of a centimeter. So you could probably see like a little dot if you tried hard enough. You could actually see that, which is crazy. Anyways, duodenum. So sodium bicarbonate is secreted from the pancreas, which turns acid chyme, changes the pH to basic, and then pancreatic juices. Oh, there are more pancreatic juices. Yay, let's learn about pancreatic juices. I hate that word. It is so ewy. Pancreatic juices. So there's pancreatic amylase. It sounds like an enzyme. I already know it is. Breaks down starch into maltose. I thought maltase. Oh. So pancreatic amylase break down starch into maltose, and then maltase break down maltose into glucose. Okay. Yo, it's all coming together. Nice. Counter argument, you can see millions of singular cells at a time. Yeah, that's true, kinda. I guess. Sorry. Trypsin breaks down proteins to peptides. What? What do you mean trypsin breaks down proteins to peptides? I thought that damage is done in the stomach. I'm so confused. I thought proteins broken down from to peptides earlier. Joseph Buddyman, I know exactly what video you're reciting. Okay. But where is the energy stored in the ATP? In the very strong bonds, the peptide bonds. Not the peptide bonds, the phosphate bonds. There's a lot of energy there. It takes low energy to break, low energy to put together, and it releases a lot of energy. There's your answer. Anyways. So, this. Pancreatic... So, hold on. Pancreas... So there's pancreatic juices, which is basically enzymes. They're all enzymes, bruh. Breaks down proteins to peptides. And what was the thing that releases that again? Secretin. Okay. That's a little odd. I don't know why the cholecystokinin what is released when the duodenal walls recognize that there is protein, when one of the pancreatic juices, which, you know, secretin, recognizes that there's secretin tells the pancreas, which breaks down proteins, but why does cholecystokinin recognize that there's proteins if it's not doing that job? So that confuses me. Pancreatic amylase. Trypsin breaks down proteins to peptides. Trypsin, that's trypsin. Trypsin. Lipase breaks down fat droplets. Yeah. After the bile emulsifies the fats, okay, so the bile emulsifies the fats, and then the lipase breaks it back into fatty acids and a glycerol. Okay. Makes sense. The remainder of the small intestine just does final digestion, proteins and carbs. Made from millions of digestive glands along the intestinal wall. Yep. Called villi, aren't they? Aren't they called villi? I can't remember. So, what am I doing again? Trypsin is, what was it? It was, wait, hold on. Pancreatic amylase is starch to maltose. Trypsin is protein to peptides. And lipase is, fat droplets to, you know, its monomers, fatty acid and glycerol. Alright, there you go. The remainder of small intestine is just... So, yeah, damn, the duodenum does everything, bro. And the remainder of the small intestine just finishes off the proteins and carbs from all the digestive glands. Then there's peptidase. Peptidase. Peptidase or peptidase?
Peptidase.
Peptidase, alright. Peptidase break down peptides into amino acids. Oh. Peptides and amino acids I thought were the same thing. But whatever. General idea, I got it. Break it, whatever it is, it breaks the partial protein into even more partial protein. Okay, got it. And then maltase. So the peptidase does the peptides into amino acids, and maltase does the Oh, we get to say it. Maltose into 2 glucose molecules. I'm so happy I get to say it. I've been telling you guys about maltase all this time. And finally, it actually comes up in text. And I get to talk about maltase. Alright. Oh, we are learning about villi. Yay! Absorption in small intestine. So, the, small intestine has a bunch of folded walls. It sort of looks like this. It's a small intestine, and then it's got folded walls in here. All these folded walls have villi on them, which if we zoom in here, it's, they have villi on them. And if we zoom in here, they have microvilli. And for what I understand, oh, hold on. Wait. So hold on, let's understand this. Long convoluted walls. Walls have villi. And they have tiny microvilli on the columnar epithelial cells. So each villus have blood vessels and small lymph vessels called a lacteal. Lacteal, I think, which absorb fluids, turns it to veins. Okay, that makes sense. So yes, absorption occurs. Oh, it's active transport. It's active transport? Why would it be active transport if it's, yeah, why would it use energy? Why would it be active transport if it could just use diffusion because it's high concentration or low concentration? Why would it do that? ChatGPT, please save me. Why do... Wait, and also are we talking about villi or microvilli here? Why does active transport occur at the walls of each villus instead of diffusion if it's technically going from an area of high concentration to an area of low concentration? This trips a lot of people up because it sounds like diffusion should be enough. Glucose and amino acids are often already high concentration in the intestinal lumen. So it could happen, but the body uses active transport because one, needs to absorb nutrients even when concentration is low, and if you relied on diffusion, it would slow down. Yeah, that makes sense. Speed and efficiency, yeah, no explanation for that one. Some substances don't diffuse very easy, like glucose and amino acids are pretty freaking large, so diffusion won't work very easy. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. I thought I outsmarted the body system, but no, it made full sense. Anyways, yes, so pretty much, diffusion would be too slow, and you can't really absorb all the molecules like that, so it just uses active transport. Sends out those good old soldiers, the good old ATP out there. Anyways, glucose and amino acids enter the liver. Glycerol and fatty acids enter the lacteals, which will go back into the bloodstream at the subclavian veins. Okay, I believe you. The appendix is what? The appendix is between the small intestine and the large intestine. Once thought to be a vestigial what was I can't find where I was. Vestigial organ. Oh, so because of evolution it used to be used according to the evolution theory. It appears that it may serve as a safe room for commensal bacteria when the body is under attack. Okay. But apparently it does. Wait, once thought to be, but it doesn't say. Wait, is the appendix still considered a non-functional remnant? We're getting rid of it soon. Is the big Evo gonna deal with that? Large intestine, aka the colon, just absorbs water. That's it. And then contains a bunch of E. coli, which live off of any substance that were not digested earlier. And they break down the substance. They let off an odor, which is the characteristic odor of poo. Some vitamins, like amino acids, underground substance require. So some vitamins and amino acids and other substances are produced by these bacteria, which are later spill out into this gut and absorbed by the lining. The E. coli helps metabolize what our bodies couldn't. I see. And then the rectum, yay. See, a large part of the colon, undigested food is stored here temporarily. And then the butt, bands of muscle which allow undigested waste to exit the body. The poo, they let the poo exit the body. Poo, 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 poo. This is poo lore. It's technically, chat, we're technically learning about poo lore if we think about it here. This is actually poo lore. Carbohydrate digestion. So, salivary amylase. They, produced by salivary glands, secreted into the mouth. Acts on starch. Breaks down molecules. Okay. So it breaks down starch. I thought starch was also broken down back in the by pancreatic amylase. Also convert. Oh wait, the next one is pancreatic amylase. Also acts on starch, converts it to maltose, occurs in duodenum. Yeah, we know that. Maltase, you know the deal. So maltase undergo hydrolysis. Oh, nice. W hydrolytic reaction, am I right? and then turns it into 2 glucose molecules. I didn't know it was hydrolysis. That's cool. Very cool. Hydrolysis reference. I love when that one thing you know occurs in the textbook. So, bile, produced by the liver, stored in the gallbladder. That is true. Is it? Produced by liver, yes. Stored in the gallbladder, yes, I agree. Physically breaks down fat into fat droplets. Not an enzyme, but an emulsifier. What is an emulsifier? Emulsification, definition. Mixing 2 liquids that normally don't mix. What are you mixing? You're just physically breaking down fat. Like, you're not different. Biles, know your place. Like, come on now. Come on now. Emulsification. Oh, it defines it right after. Breaking down fats to fat droplets. So that entirely disagrees with what Google said, but whatever. If a person who has their gallbladder removed, they will have... Yeah, if a person has their gallbladder removed, they will have trouble digesting fatty foods. No, thanks for letting me know, I guess. Appreciate it. Yeah, so that's all it does. It just holds bile. It's kind of lame. Gallbladder just holds bile. It's just a little, like, knob under your liver. It's like a nose. So, salivary amylase sort of breaks down starch, and it's found in the mouth. Pepsin, let me try to remember it, breaks down proteins in the stomach. Pancreatic amylase breaks down starch in the duodenum. Right? Starch in the duodenum. Right? No, small intestine, it says. Yeah, basically duodenum. Trypsin, what does it do? Breaks down proteins as well, right? Yeah, proteins, and that's in the duodenum. Lipase, I think also in the duodenum, just, what does lipase do? It breaks down the fat droplets into the monomers, which is 3 fatty acids and glycerol. Nuclease, we didn't learn this. What? It's in the pancreas and small intestine. It breaks down nucleic acids and nucleotides. I didn't know that. Did we learn that earlier? Hold on. Oh, and then nucleosidases. What? I definitely didn't say that correctly. Produce... Well, the small intestine works. Oh, the small intestine. Break down nucleotides into the monomers. Oh, cool. So nuclease break down the nucleic acids, DNA and RNA, and then the nucleosidases break down those even further into the base, the sugar, and the phosphate. Nice. Peptidases, don't they break down peptides into amino acids? Yes. And that's also... Everything happens in the flippin' duodenum, bro. Like, save some for the rest of us, man. Maltases break down maltose, easiest of my life, into 2 glucose molecules. Yep, I remember all these enzymes. I kind of goated. That's what I just said. That's English. What else? Insulin. Yay! We're learning about insulin. I'm so excited. I just pooed. Insulin is a hormone produced by the pancreas. It's produced by the pancreas? Oh. So, it is secreted when blood sugar be through the roof. And the liver... It makes the liver and muscles Store excess glucose as glycogen. So, oh yeah, so insulin allows glucose to leave the bloodstream, right? Or enter the bloodstream? Oh, okay, stop. It's like forgetting what left and right is. I keep doing this with insulin. Promotes synthesis of protein and fats. I don't know why, but okay. I'll believe you. Lowers blood sugar level pretty much. And then there's glucagon, which does the exact opposite. It's another pancreatic hormone. It's secreted when blood sugar is low. It causes livers and muscles to break down glycogen to glucose, and then it shoves it back in the blood. Nice. And it stops protein and fat synthesis. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Oh, here we go with the functions of the liver. Destroys old red blood cells, turns it into hemoglobin. No, turns hemoglobin into a product in bile. Okay. Produces bile, which is stored in the gallbladder. Okay. Produces bile stored in the gallbladder. Right. Hold on. Right. Okay. Store glucose and glycogen after eating. Breaks down glycogen and glucose between eating to maintain concentration. Right. Produces urea. Definitely not saying that right. No, probably not. Like 75% chance I'm saying it correctly. Produces urea from the breakdown of amino acids. Breakdown. What is urea? From the breakdown of amino acids. So when you break down amino acids into, I guess, the carboxy terminal, the amine group, and the flippin' radical group. Is that what we're doing? And, that's deamination. Right. What is urea? What is the chemical formula? Oh, it's so basic. No wonder. And what does it do? Oh, it uses amino acid. Okay. To make urea, that's deamination. Makes blood proteins from amino acids. Blood proteins, you mean like hemoglobin? Alright. Detoxifies the blood. Removes poisonous substances and metabolizing them. aka converting them. Shut up. To harmless substances. Alrighty then. Poor Joseph Buddyman. Vestigial organs. Appendix B useless, yo. Alright, that is indeed an entire other unit. Okay. We just finished, 2 units. Wow. Holy, we're so goated. How did we do that? That's crazy. We're gonna have to, pop back to our old stuff here, though. Make sure we know it. Let's go back to lysosomes. What are lysosomes? I keep forgetting. What were lysosomes, chat? They break down organelles you don't really need anymore. Okay. So there's a cisphase and transphase, the Golgi apparatus. It enters the cisphase, I think. Yeah, the vesicles enter the cisphase. It came from the ER that has proteins, and it exits the transphase to the certain place, or it gets repackaged, enters the transphase to the certain place it needs to go. Mitochondria burns glucose to produce ATP. Also uses not just glucose. Does it use something else? It uses glucose and something else, doesn't it? I'm not writing in Minecraft enchantment table. Are we for real right now? Okay, it burns down. Wait, isn't it glucose and no? It's not sodium. What am I saying? Glucose and something else. I swear. Now let's talk about the smooth endoplasmic reticulum. So, interconnected ion tubes, right? It produces lipids and moves them through the cell. Cells that produce steroid hormones have abundance through the ER. That makes sense. Section of the ER, bleb, to produce vesicles, which I'm assuming just go to the Golgi apparatus or something. They also have other enzymes in the ER, through the ER of the liver. Oh, detoxify drugs and poisons. Yeah, that makes sense. That's, I mean, we learned about that. That's what the liver also does. What's up, person that said hello? I'm not even saying that name. I literally don't know how to say it, with all due respect. Rough endoplasmic reticulum, just like it's like smoothie ER, but it has ribosomes on it. That's pretty much it. That's why it's considered rough. And it produces a bunch of protein, I guess. Exports it. And Golgi apparatus does their thing. Vacuole, it just it's storage. Vacuoles are storage. Lysosomes uses hydrolytic enzymes to digest substances entering the cell. Okay. Right. Right. Just like it's the cleanup crew. Lysosomes are cleanup crew. They just like get rid of stuff. I get it. Cell membrane made of proteins and phospholipids, which are fat. It's just fats with phosphorus. No, it's just fats with a It's like still fat, but just with one phosphate group replacing the fatty acid, one of the fatty acids. So it doesn't really make a difference. Acts like a skin around the cell's contents. It's like semi-liquid, I've heard as well. It's selectively permeable. Located out around the cell. Yeah. And it is double membrane. Nice. Vacuoles are just, vesicles. Yeah. Store stuff and launch it to the places. Yes, yes, yes. Ribosomes do that thing. Not getting into that. Oh, right. Oxygen and carbon dioxide. I'm curious if all... Alright. Hold up. Oxidative phosphorus. Okay, I just thought of something. Okay, so, chat, mitochondria are the reason we breathe, is because we breathe to make energy, to get our ATP, so we can do cellular respiration. But here's the interesting part, is that if we didn't have mitochondria, or if all our mitochondria disappeared all at once, that is literally equivalent to holding your breath. It's pretty much the exact same thing once you think about it. If all mitochondria in your body disappeared, it's equivalent to holding your breath. That is a very accurate simulation of what it feels like if all your ATP disappeared. Which is that ATP are the mofos that use the oxygen that you're breathing. They are the mofos that need it, and then they make energy out of it so they can do stuff. But if you hold your breath, you don't get oxygen. So then the ATP literally do nothing. But now here's the thing, you already got in oxygen, so you're already using up the oxygen that you already took in. But when you start holding your breath, they'll use it for a solid amount of seconds, but then, hey, we need new oxygen here. We're kind of dying. You know, that's kind of what it's like. Interesting. Interesting. So, there are... What is it? Right, so there's Celium flagella. So there's short, numerous hair-like thingies that are used for locomotion, and then there's a flagella, which is one big cilia that's used for locomotion. Right. Membrane-bound collections of tubiles. Tubules? I always said tubiles. Hold on.
Microtubules.
Oh, I always said microtubiles, and I was too lazy to actually read the name properly. Microtubules. So there's microfilaments and microtubules. Tubules. So there's microfilaments and microtubules, and they're just part of the cytoskeleton. They just shape the cell how they want it, pretty much. And they also anchor organelles. That's important. Yep. Hold on. Studying for Biome stream is crazy work. I know. We did this for a few hours yesterday as well. For like 2 hours, 45 minutes yesterday, we were just studying for this mofo. I just want to go back to metabolism here because something's a little off with my understanding of it. Metabolism is chemical reactions of a cell. That's it. Metabolism is just chemical reactions of a cell. So, you know how people say they have like a slow or a fast metabolism? Like, now that I know the scientific term of metabolism, but I've never made the connection of how that aligns with the definition of metabolism. People usually, have you noticed that people usually refer to it as like whether what you eat sticks with you or not? Like whether it stays in your body or not, or it goes right through you. People usually use metabolism like that. But isn't it just a process of the chemical reactions of, like, you know, breaking down all that and using it and functions and stuff? It doesn't really like have anything to do with if it stays on you or not. So I'm just Dallas is like literally everything. Like literally. I'm gonna consult ChatGPT. Hmm. Okay, so I understand it now. So what I've been doing, this is what I just said. When people say they have a fast or slow metabolism, it doesn't really make sense because they use the term as like what I eat. You know, I gain weight when I eat is what they're talking about when they refer to metabolism. But when metabolism actually in the digestive system, which means like chemical reactions to like break down foods and stuff. Like, and wouldn't that just not affect the resourcefulness of the nutrients we consume? Wouldn't it be unaffected regardless of the speed these nutrients are broken down? That's pretty much what I said. And it said yes, but people are just referring to basal metabolic rate. It's just disgustingly simplified. Where it's just more calories burned to keep you alive. Okay, I believe you. Okay, I get it. So what people are referring to is basal metabolic rate, which is just you know, the frequency that our body metabolizes or just does chemical reactions. Metabolize is a word? I hope so. Okay. Okay, I believe you, come on the line. Shake your body on time. Okay, I believe you. Alright, and now let's look at helicase. Helicase break the weak hydrogen bonds between the nitrogen spaces, or between the you know, nitrogen spaces. DNA polymerase, don't they they assist with the complementary base pairing. Ligase glue the sugar phosphate backbone back together. RNA polymerase untwist the selected gene they want to make the RNA, or that they want to copy. Okay. So, helicase is what pretty much breaks the weak hydrogen bonds between the nitrogen spaces. DNA polymerase assist with complementary base pairing. Ligase glue the sugar and phosphate backbone back together. That's true. RNA polymerase just untwist the selected gene they want to copy for the mRNA. Selected gene. Okay. Yeah, no, I got it. I think. What else? secretin. Secretin is the one of the hormones produced by the duodenal walls when it detects that there is a pH change. So that stimulates the release of pancreatic juices. No, it doesn't detect a pH change, does it? Wait, does it detect the pH change? What does it do? I think it detects the pH. No, it doesn't. I lied. So secretin. No, it does. The pH change. So the acidic chyme. So it stimulates the pancreatic juices. Pancreas releases its juices. That sounds so stupid. That sounds so goofy, bro. Produces enzymes and what's the other thing it produces? What's the other thing it produces? Sodium bicarbonate, that's what it produces. Yeah, okay. So, sodium bicarbonate makes the acid chyme more basic from a pH of 2 to a pH of 8.5. Pancreatic juices such as it isn't ligase, is it? Is it ligase? Or am I... No, I'm thinking of the, wrong one. It was, I'm actually thinking of... I'm secretly thinking of lipase. Lipase breaks down the fat droplets into fatty acids and glycerol. Trypsin breaks down the proteins into peptides. I think peptidase turns the peptides into proteins. Nuclease turns the RNA and DNA into the nitrogenous bases. What else? Pancreatic amylase turns the pancreas into cells. No, the pancreatic amylase does something. Pancreatic amylase turns, I think, starch into glucose? Maltose. Starch into maltose, bro. What? Okay, maltase turns maltose into the other thing. Yeah, okay. To glucose, yeah. Maltase turns maltose into glucose. Cholecytokinin, cholecystokinin. But it's not spelled like that. No, but it isn't spelled like that. It isn't cholecysto, it's cholecyto. Maybe they spelled it wrong? Go to images, hold on, it's cholecystokinin the No, I think teachers spelt it wrong. Cholecystokinin. Huh, they spelt it wrong. That's crazy. I'm sending them an email. Compose. What does cholecystokinin do meanwhile while I'm trying to figure this out, or this email out? So cholecystokinin does something. That does, I don't think that narrows it down. So, cholecystokinin, or CCK, stimulates the release of bile. I accidentally looked. No. Liver makes bile, sends it to the gallbladder. In the duodenum, the CCK is released if there's protein and fats, and then the CCK release stimulates the bile in the gallbladder, which, you know, emulsifies the fats and whatnot, and the fat droplets, and then lipase turns those fat droplets into the monomers, which are fatty acids and glycerol. Nice. Okay. The pancreas produces the enzymes like the pancreatic juices and whatnot, and yeah. Okay, I'm gonna send this email. Alright, I sent the email. There you go. And chat, I will be, I'm pretty much gonna be doing these studying streams for the, next, month. Just to make sure I demolish this, upcoming test or whatever. This exam. There's a solid like 1.5 hours. There you go. We have probably 16 pages of notes. Holy, that is a lot of info going through my brain right now, but we got it all in my brain. That is probably like, well, not no more slaughterhouse. I literally did more slaughterhouse today than I did that studying. But if you guys want me to you know, like, become a GD YouTuber and I get to stream Slaughterhouse, I would appreciate if you donated, because every single dollar is one more dollar closer to, you know, playing Geometry Dash instead. Trust me. Trust me, I would prefer playing Geometry Dash than studying, but it has to be done. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, chat. I'll let you guys know how it goes. I've never done a final exam. I've never actually done an exam. I've only done long tests and stuff, because exams are uncommon. Let me open up the calculator. Let's say I got 90% on the exam here. Like, I need to calculate. What would my grade be? I'm not going to say it out loud. Oh! Wait, I never did that? I gotta lock in. Real bear.
No tokens just traded with 3 viewers.
Real bear.
Smog6 is a prime sub.
Alright, chat. I'm back. Just have to do something here. pull this down a little bit, but it's still fine. I'll handle that. That would suck. Do not do that. Okay. Noted. Nice. Nice, nice. Hi, I'm SquishyMan. Hey guys. I have to make a thumbnail. I don't want to do it right now, not on stream. I'll just beat getting over it in 1 minute. What's the record for most hours streamed? Well, for me, it's like 50 hours or something. Yo, I'm doing something non-academic for the first time since Slaughterhouse a few hours ago. Alright, pal. Damn. What the nuts is happening? Okay. Just move. Wow, that was so annoying. Where am I going? I'll do it. That was a weird tutorial. That is so unsatisfying. Just everything was barely not perfect. Not in the sense that it was still good, but in the sense that, like, it would have been perfect, it was slightly different, but because it wasn't, it was just terrible. Okay, what? Wow. No! That is so unlucky. Bro, if you guys knew how fast that was. It was so insanely fast. And then so insanely unlucky. No, just 1 centimeter off of perfection leads to everything disappearing. That was fast, but with a slow end. I'm trying to clutch the slowest run of all time right now. How'd I mess it up that bad? That's impressively bad. Imagine having a perfect setup and doing everything in your power to mess it up. Impressive. I'd be less impressed if I got a PB. Bro, what? No. I ran out of mouse space. I was forced to launch myself off. There's nothing I could do about it. I don't know what mysterious force made me go the exact opposite direction. I hate when the entire pot gets stuck on literally nothing. It always happens on the chimney. Or no, I wish it happened on the chimney, but I mean this chimney. It just doesn't work. Why does it do that? That type of stuck is just doesn't make sense and is a guarantee to happen every other run. And there goes the What? Pure unlucky. There's nothing else to it. Pure, like, next level, 1 in a million unlucky that was. There is no, like, universe that has that type of unluckiness, bro. That is insane. I've never seen that before. Holy bro. Bugs upon bugs. But that run was insanely fast. Dude, if something skill related ended it, it would have been so much more satisfying. Otherwise, it was really fast. Yeah, that's fast. A lot of things could have made it faster. That's so just unlucky. I feel so bad. Yeah, I just... That's such a nice run though. I'm proud of that.